Good evening all. How are we today? Couple minutes late for me today, unusual. I'm normally on the button, but I had to pop downstairs and get my new Banter Claws sweatshirt on. What is Banter Claws? Well, there you go. Ha! Right. I think we're live. Everybody's quiet. Why are you quiet? I'm live. Hey, they can see me now. Hi everybody. It's me, Banter Claws. What is Banter Claws? Fanta? No, this is Banter. Banter Claws. You like that, Greg, do you? Yeah. Mrs. Cruncher today, new wardrobe department, sorted me right out. You lost your voice, yeah, I know the feeling. Right, who have we got in? We got Paul Codeeze, Benji, George Christophe, Theo, Derek, evening Derek. Dave Rhodes, hi Dave. All the gear, no idea. Chris, evening, how are you? Mike Atlantis, Colin Pamplin, Clive Superbike Rider, good evening to you. Stephen Devereaux, Gary Cooper, hi Gary, Bretsky, Greg's Vintage Workshop, hi Greg. Andrew Alsfa. Ready to Repair Rebels, Graham Townsend, hi Graham. And Patronics, Nick, hi, how are you? Kind of looks a biker. Biker. Being at dentist, having a crown fitted. Oh. Well, I take it you've gone through all the temporary crown and all the root canal and that then, Chris. You just had the crown fitted today, so that's not too bad. It's the appointment before that's the painful one. And yeah, it ain't cheap. So how's everybody anyway? I've been to the doctors today. Not great news, but you know, not bad news either. Got myself a course of antibiotics to hopefully help shift this chesty thing that is bugging the hell out of me at the moment. I can't sleep or nothing. It's a real pain in the neck, and I'm coughing all through the live stream as well, which doesn't help, does it? But you know, if I shut up, I probably won't cough so much. I think the chat's lagging a little bit, so I've answered that one, Greg, I think. You start to enjoy the anaesthetic at the dentist. You just love that needle, or you having something better than that? You're on the gas on air, Chris, are you? You're on the gas. Hi, Doug, how are you? Let's see you pop in there. I got a nice cup of tea now. I got a nice alcohol-free lager. A nice cold one, straight out the fridge. 0%. Yeah, so I'm on antibiotics, so that means my Christmas beers are going to have to hang on for a week. Which is quite good because I was about 6 or 7 short anyway, so that should work out quite nicely. Handsome as ever for a sick guy. Thanks very much, Greg. But you know, we gotta go on, haven't we? The show goes on. The show goes on. So we've got a bit of a mystery today. Young Paul Codeeze has sent me in a box to be opened live, only to be opened live. So we don't know what's in there. It could be. I mean, I noticed actually when Paul first came in tonight, he said something about, has anyone seen the latest on the glitter bomb packages? Yes. Yeah. I did see that. If he sends me a box of anthrax, I'm sure I could get some samples for you, Paul, if you need it. A bomb. Could be a glitter bomb. I got a bit of the sniffles today as well, just for good measure. Anyway, better have a bit of Christmas music, and we in the background. A gold crown. Were you just having the front ones done, are you, Chris? A bit gangster style, like. You missed out on my first one for you. What was that, Derek? What did I miss out on? Hacker Herald Radio Sing PP9s are just the thing. Got to give good. Yeah, very good, Derek. That was a bit earlier though, Derek. Come on. Let's just pop it back in then for the hell of it. It is Christmas. Yeah, I had a white one in here, Chris. On that side. I think that was about 500 quid, the white one. And that was a good few years ago now. So they ain't cheap. Yeah. I've got to package it in a sterile environment, Paul, have I? I have got some bits to send out to lots of people, but just I haven't been myself at all recently. I haven't been able to do anything really, but there's stuff coming, so thank you, Derek. That was very nice, mate. Ha! Very good. So, there's our lovely Christmas scene as ever. Could have it a bit Christmassy. I'm still thinking what to do for the proper lead up to Christmas, shall we say. I'll stay up this side, out of the way. So, I've got to get my alcohol-free Bavaria. It's not a Christmas beer. But, you know, it could be Bavarian, you know, snowy mountains. Got a bit of red in it, look. You know, it could be Christmas. So we're on the 0% lager due to the fact that I'm on antibiotics. Banter Christmas. You know, I've got to go with what the wardrobe department give me, haven't I? Where's the tree? Oh, the tree. He's here. There he is. There he is, Derek. We better put him on, haven't we? There he is. Bavaria is nice. Cheers, everybody. Hi, Jeff, how are you? Yeah, I think a lot of us are fans of Mr. Glasslinger. Very informative and very, very skillful guy. Hi, Rob, how are you? New icon too. Chris. Excuse me. Resonator won it. But the good thing is that he donated it to Mr. Simon Spires on the understanding that Simon shows it on his YouTube site. So Simon Spires has indirectly won the Christmas tree kit, which he's got to be built on his YouTube channel and demonstrated. I'm just wondering whether Simon's going to disable the speaker or not. Would be a shame to butcher it like that, wouldn't it? But I can't see the speaker staying on. So that's going to be hightailing it to Simon this week. So I'm sure he'll be chuffed with that for Christmas. And yeah, we did show the insulation tester yesterday. Chris, you saw us playing with that when you were in the pub. Muted. He is going to love it, isn't he? He's going to love it. Yeah, we did have a play with the insulation tester yesterday, Chris. We tried a few bits and pieces with it. Good bit of kit. I'm sure I could do loads more with it, but I just need to get to grips with it, really. But yeah, great bit of stuff. Oh, hello, my stream's playing up. Stream's struggling. Yeah, he mustn't deface it, Derek, must he? He's got to have it working properly. Let's have a look at my stream a minute. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which will cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 5.2 seconds. Anybody know what the hell that means? Let me just share that with you a minute. Anybody know what on earth this message means? I keep getting this coming up, and I'm sure I'm doing something wrong. McAfee's messing about in the background. But yeah, I'm getting this yellow message comes up that not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I really don't know what's going on with that, really. No, we don't want that as picture-in-picture. We want main camera faded in. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the speed is. I mean, you've got plenty of processor. I'm only just over 50% on my processor totals. So whether the internet's running a bit slow tonight, I don't know. Yeah. Put another shilling in the meter. It's pixelated. Yeah. Quality has dropped to 144p. I don't know why. Stream's coming back up again now. It looks like it's okay. This is fairly easy. Just add key int equals x in the custom encoder settings under advanced, where x is either your frames per second set in OBS or your frames per second times 2. What? Evening, Rob. How are you? I don't think we want to adjust that midstream, do we, Paul? But I can understand what you're saying. It's in YouTube's custom encoder settings. Stream health. Stream status is poor. Yeah. 1080p. Yeah, no worries, Paul. I'll have a look at that later because it's a message that keeps coming up. Oh well, it should come back up sooner or later. Let's move on to our box then, shall we? Let's move on to our Christmas box. All the way from up north. Courtesy of Mr. Codeeze. Here it is. It is a big one. So Courier's done a number on the side, Paul. Special modification. That's a gift from Hermes to me for Christmas. How are you, Linton? How are you? Yeah, I think well, it's doing it again. You can always tell when the stream's giving problems because I've got like a little icon on the desk here, and it should be constant red, but it's flicking yellow at the moment. Yeah, it's flicking yellow. I might be a little disappointed given my current state of health. What if you bought me an aerobics kit or something, Paul, have you? Aerobics? Right, let's play a bit of Christmas music in the background while we unwrap this. Box of frogs. The glitter bomb thing is worrying me. Do I need safety glasses, Paul? Hi Keith, how are you? Welcome back. Another Sony. No. No, that one would be going back quicker than it got here, I think, if we had another Sony. No, to be fair, it wasn't too bad, that Sony. It looked a lot scarier than it was, really. Still not quite done, but you know. I managed to get the issue resolved. Right. It's a box of bubble wrap. Stand clear. Let's move my beer back out of the way. Let's have a look then. Ooh, some resistors. They look like, are they 5 watt, Paul? 5 watt, 4 watt? Grey, red, orange. Grey, red, orange. Someone's going to tell me what that is before I can even get to my chart thing, aren't they? Is someone going to manage it before I can actually dial it in? $82K? Did I beat you to it? I did. I better write that on the thing. I'll never remember it else, Paul. Ideal. They'll come in useful for dropper resistors, and they're 3 watt, are they? Oh, cool. Brill. Excellent. So I assume you saw that, people. 82 ohm 3 watt resistors from Paul. pretty. If you see it better on the webcam, can you? Yeah, maybe. There we go. In fact, the webcam might be a better unboxing camera. What do you think? Not quite. It's a bit closer, isn't it? Hey for the goat. World War II rations. I'll tell you what though, Theo, I used to buy those ration packs when I used to go walking up on the moors. Oh, we've got some caps. We got some caps. What have we got then? Never can have too many caps. "100 microfarads, 100 volts. Ooh, useful. That's my favourite zapping cap, that is. 100 microfarads, 100 volts. Zapping caps for zapping transistors. Cheers, Paul. There's more though, there's more. All that packaging just for them, that's my lot. There's more in here. This feels lumpy. Oh my god. That's a mother load of caps. W as well. What are they then? 22 UF. 16 volts. No, they are useful. Very useful. 22 microfarads. I get through quite a few of those. I can't remember what it is now. I think it's one of the amplifiers uses a couple of 3 of those. And there's a loads there, Paul. How many's in there? 500. That'll take me years to get through them. Thank you, mate. Right. What else have we got here? Let's just turn that around a little bit. Ooh, there. Now, I'm going to have to probably get the old X-ray specs on for these. These are the miniature caps, and I use these for the AOR receiver. They use all. I can't even read those, Paul, to see what size they are. Excuse me. We'll get the crazy goggles on. One microfarad, 50 volts. I'm going to write that on it. Save me having to get the goggles out again. Excellent. So very useful, Paul, they are. In fact, I've got a box there just for those type of caps. Don't use them very often, but I run out of them very quick because there's quite a few of them in them little receivers. Oh, this is heavy. Oh, yes. Abbott. Lovely stuff. Cheers, Paul. I will certainly be doing that one over Christmas. As me antibiotics are only really 7 days worth left, so there's still time. There's still time to drink my Christmas beers. Still more. There's loads of this here, Paul. This is Radiocruncher. This is Waitrose Clementine tin candle. Thank you for that, Paul. No, I guess there's something different than that in it. It does seem to be like Christmas every day here, doesn't it? get spoiled. It's Lee yesterday, sent me a package. We got the anonymous whiskey. Chris sent me the insulation tester. Doug sent me loads of stuff. What is this? Oh, this is my wire that Paul picked up for me at the last meeting. I've been after some of this for ages, and I know Andrew Alsver said that he uses this as his main cable. So that looks like that's the thicker stuff, isn't it? There's two different gauges of it. Make sure I left everything in there. So this is what I need to rewire that DAC 90A. So what's the gauges on that, Paul? I can't remember now. Was one of it 1 mil and the other one 0.75, something like that? Because basically it's 3 meters of every colour that they had. Paul very kindly picked that up for me. But if anyone's got any information on the gauge and the amperage of that. Good stuff. Is it solid cord? No, it's stranded. It looks like, is that tinned copper core? Let's strip a bit off the end and have a look. It says 0.5 and 0.75. So yeah, it is braid. It's quite stiff. I assume that's tinned, is it, or is it silver plated? I don't know. Just not been all that naughty. Yeah, you left Mrs. Cruncher say other things. So that's really for rewiring Evolve radios. That's the sole intention of that wire. Although it'll obviously come in handy for all sorts of other things. Oh, this is the bits for the Harrier. Also very kindly sent me the missing battery snap and some channel markers. Couple channel markers there as well, which I haven't got. I've got 3 Harriers here and I haven't got any channel markers on any of them. And what is this in here? Oh, this could be something for us to play with today, Paul. Cool. God, that's heavy. Let's get the box out of the way. Ah. Ooh. Now, I haven't got one of those. Oh, it smells of old radio. It smells of old radio. Chris is going to love this. Oh. It's a Ferguson. Now, is it Evolve portable or is it transistor? I don't know. Some of these are like crossovers, aren't they? Thick and thin, more amps than I'll ever use. Are we buffering again, are we? Yeah, you're dead right, Doug. That is bang on, isn't it? I can now get to grips with my clips. Get to grips with my clips. That's a very good point. Thanks for reminding me that, Doug. So what have we got? Good evening, David. Buying Ferguson Flare. Oh, it's got one of these squealy buttons, isn't it? That I can't remember. Doesn't it make a squealing noise if you leave the lid up or something? Let's turn that down a little bit. So we've got a Ferguson Flare by the looks of it. I don't know, you can't quite see that in. Let's pop you on the webcam. So you can see that in the window there. So Ferguson Flare. You've sent the schematic on Facebook. Let's have a quick look at the schematic then. Anybody got one of these? %100% untested. That's how we like them, Paul. Ohm's law. VIR. What's the PVI one then? That's power, volts and amps, isn't that PVI? Okay, let's pop you on the screen then. It is Evolve 1, people. We've only got Evolve radio again. Have we got picture-in-picture on at the moment? There we go. Ferguson 346B and 344B, Flare 2 and Flare. 4-volt portable receivers. DL96, isn't that the same valve as we had here the other day in something? I'm getting so confused now, but so many radios on the go at the moment. I'm trying to think which radio we had the other day that had those in it. So this trader sheet is dated 1960, look. 5th of November. My birth date. Well, 4 years before my time, but same date as me. So it was released in May 1957. £9, 9 shillings. Let me get my chat up on here a minute. Let's go to the live control room. So 4-volt, 2-band portable receiver, lid operator, on-off switch. Okay. So that basically, so as soon as you lift the lid, it turns it on. Very fancy. So 4 valves, DK95 mixer, DF96. Which will be another valve. I don't know these valves, to be fair. Frequency changing valve is V1, so yeah, that's a mixer also. Pentode intermediate frequency amplifier V2. To diode detector, which is part of the diode pentode valve 3. Diode pentode valve 3. So DAF96 is a diode pentode, and I'm assuming, well, V4's got to be the output valve, isn't it? So there's our schematic. And looks like C23 again. This is very familiar to the what radio was that? I was looking at the other day. I lose track of it now. I was obviously looking up something. So C23 is our grid coupling cap, so we need to probably have a look at that one. Says my stream health is good at the moment. Let's pop my chat out from here. I can keep an eye on the chat then. Ha! Needs fire. George is saying it needs fire. Chris is saying get it undressed. Everything needs fire. Definitely easier. Most things I think are going to be easier than that Sony was, George. That was a rat's nest, wasn't it? That was a horrible thing to work on, really. You got one of these with destroyed IF transformers. Sky Princess. Ever ready. That was it, Theo. Ever ready. Sky King, wasn't it? Of course it was. Okay. Right. So we got removing the chassis plastic body mold, molding which forms the front panel. It's a plastic, is it? Excuse me. So it's got printed circuit panels. Oh, okay. Do we need to see anything more? 344B is the earlier version of the Flare, does not use a printed circuit chassis. Oh, okay. And it has differing of values, just to confuse me. So batteries then, HT is a B126, LT all dry 35, B126, I think I've got one of those. No, B131 that is. Oh well. Anyway, let's go back to the main camera. And I'm on the camera for some reason. I should be up the top. That's better. Right, okay. See if I can get this light a bit better. No, that blows it out. There we are, that's a bit better. So it says you just grab it, hold, and lift it up. You've got a little label. What's the label? Warning. When disconnecting batteries, remove this plug and touch it to chassis before removing LT from the battery. These precautions are necessary to prevent damage to valve filaments. Unusual. Anybody shed any light on that? So basically you've got to short that out against the chassis, I take it that means, before you pull the LT battery. That cable literally is just hanging in there by 3 strands. Look, oh, you can't see it, yeah, it's literally just hanging in there by 3 strands by the looks of it. Let's get the light back over a bit. Just hanging in. Hi Wenlock, how are you? Low voltage filaments are really fragile. Right, let's zoom out a little bit then. Let's flip the chassis around and you can have a look at it. Flip the radio around. Very nice gift, by the way, Paul, if I didn't already say so. Can't quite see because the lid's in the way, but it says if you remove the pins, the whole lot comes out apparently. Oh, I see. I think you've got to. Is you got to pop up? Okay. So that one's got to come up. Okay, yeah, we'll just we'll pop it out of the chassis. You can have a better look then, because we're going to need to get on the other side of the chassis. If I can get hold of that thing there. Stop the radio discharging through the valve heaters, possibly. Yeah, not sure, Theo. As I say, I'm no expert. I'm a complete novice, I would say, when it comes to these radios. You know, I get the basics on them, but there we are, I can see it better now. So inside we've just got battery position, HD battery in here, LT battery in over here, and then a valve lineup. Flare, nice. I've got some sort of fetish for these valve portables, to be honest. I don't know what it is. I keep banging on about it, don't I? But yeah. Right. So here's our valve lineup, and I take it these have got these valves look okay. That one doesn't have any silvering on the top, but I don't know if that makes any difference. So we've got hunts in here. Look, we've got 1, 2 hunts I can see if we're looking underneath. Oh, there's more. There's more. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 hunts in there. Did I see an electrolytic somewhere? Yes. Look at this diddy little ferrite. It's a baby one, that is. Tiny. Very fragile. That must be 6 mil. Yeah, there's a 32 microfarad 160 volt cap lurking in the back there, which joins. The aerial coil is attached to it. And then it's on a tag strip underneath. Because that's the exact capacitor that Ali didn't send me as well. That's annoying, that is. 33 microfarads axials. Didn't send them. Full recap and a line. Oh right, yes, Doug. I can. Because Doug sent me those adapters for valve bases. Which are here. Tall, Doug. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately they are a bit tall. I'd have to move the ferrite out of the way. Yeah, unfortunately that won't work on this one, Duck. Point to point. Okay. So let's have another look. Let me have another look at the diagram. Did we say C23, wasn't it? I said C23. C23 is oh, I see, right, okay. C23, volume control. V4. Confusing diagram, people. That's because this isn't the printed circuit version, is it? That's why. Yeah, this is a different diagram than is on Trader, because if you look at the diagram on Trader, none of this layout is the same at all. Tuning cap looks like it's on. Yeah, tuning cap is up underneath beside the speaker on that one. So that's the picture of the one with the circuit board. So bufferation. We're still buffering, are we? Let's turn off some of the Wi-Fi here. We can't get in and turn the rest of it off, unfortunately. See what it's. See if it's. Why are we having problems with the stream? Why we have the problem with the stream? Let's turn my iPad off then as well. I should think it's my internet connection then. Let's turn the Wi-Fi off on that one. So yeah, as I was saying, we've got issues with the board layout there. So V4DL96. V4's got to be over here by the volume pot on it. That's DK96. Yeah, so this is the output valve, and the only ones I can see are these brown ones. Let's just get you back on the main camera. I turned off the Wi-Fi on my phone and my iPad. That looks to come in. Mrs. Cruncher could be watching a film downstairs. That's the only thing. I could pull the plug on it, but that'd be cruel, wouldn't it? That would be cruel. Especially since she bought me the Banter Claws top today. ERT. ERT. Let me see if I can find it on. Ferguson 344B. Okay. Swivel that. Swivel that. Swivel that. Nope, stop that, Graham. Yeah, you can still see that with me up in the corner. Okay, so Radio Museum got some information on it. It's a very dodgy scan, actually. We've got to check because they've used different references. So the capacitor that we're looking for on ERT is 20. Am I right? 20.002. Going to pin 6 of V4. Grid. It's got one of these weird center tapped heaters as well. Anode. Okay, so it is 20 on that one. So where is C20? C20 is up there by V4. So look at that way up. Well, that doesn't, that looks, yeah, that could well be a capacitor. This is using some very strange looking caps, actually. Okay. Let's go back to the main camera. Hopefully the thing has settled down now. Yeah, so it's basically this one down here, which it's a bit of an unusual beastie. Let's see if I can get you in on that a minute. This is the base of V4. My stream's buffering again. So this is C20 here, and it's, I mean, these brown ones I thought were Hunts. I can't see, that's not really got anything written on it. But they're like pill-shaped caps. Looks a bit crusty, to be fair. Show you. Can you see that, George? It's got colouring on it. It looks like it's possibly red, black, red, or it's burnt. One of the two. Let's hope it's not burnt. Yeah, let's hope there's no burnage on it. So let's pop that tube out. Tube, I'm saying tube now. Valve. Mind you, I suppose it sounds better me saying tube than it does me saying valve. Because everybody says I say valve. You know, we got the kit here, John. It's just working out which button to push and how to zoom in and how to focus and all the rest of it. We've got the overhead cam as well. So there it is on the overhead camera. So this is the one in question just here. You still can't really see the colour of that, can you? Move it slightly. And then, as I say, on the end we got this brown one. I'm sure these are Hunts, but I can't see any markings on it. Definitely the black ones over here are. Yeah, the black one here is definitely a Hunts. So that is definitely a Hunts. So should we get this one out and have a look at it? We could test it, I suppose. I don't know what tube. It's a tube, is it? Oh right, okay. Tube. Eyeballs. So Brett's saying they're horrible caps. It's a silver mica? Really? They silver micas, you sure about that? Okay. So let's just get the Hunts out of there then. So what's this first one? 0.02. So we've got a conflict of opinion there. Because Rob is saying they're as bad as Hunts. Andrew else was saying fine. George is saying they're fine. Because they're silver mica. And leave it alone. Okay. I understand. I know what you're saying. I know when my tubes are not wanted. Just going to give that a quick brush off with the wire brush. Let's pop that one back in a minute. I'm probably a bit close in there now, aren't I? Just zoom back out a bit. Now you've seen the business end of it. So 0.02. Gonna need to get my caps out again, aren't we? I think is it 0.022, I think is the nearest equivalent these days. God, mic's sticking in my back. Yeah, 0.22, so it's marked 223. So let's see if I've got some 223s in here. There we go, that's better. 223s. 223s! Oh, look at that. 223. So the Hunts have got to go. So I've got 4 Hunts in there by the looks of it. 223. Leave the brownies, kill the blackies. Please power me up. They look like maggot casings, yeah. God, what do they used to call them? Fishing. I can't remember what we used to call them now. Is it castings? I don't remember. So we'll go with the we'll go with finding the outer foil again. Let's do it properly. Okay, luckily it's remembered where I was last time. Good old scope. .4 that way. .4 that way. 28.4. Okay, so that's the foil. Foil. I'm going to get the Wi-Fi back on this one because it's a pain not being able to view the chat. No, I don't want to develop a DC1. I don't want you. I don't want that network. I want that one. I was very nearly tempted then, Paul, to open that bottle of Abbott. Oh, sore eyes. Ha ha! Yeah, 100-volt caps. All right, George. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So what we're saying is you don't really want to waste. Don't think. What is that? 0.022 is 22 NF. 22 NF. There we go. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, George. Good call, mate. And what are these rated at? 250 volts. Let's stick one of these in. So George is saying don't bother messing. Foil side my arse. Put the leakage tester across the cap. What are you saying, Rob? Put the leakage tester across the cap with it in circuit? Or are you saying to try and keep this cap? Or are we saying the leakage tester to check for the foil side? I'm confused. So no, it's a good call, George. There's no point using 600 volt caps on a battery portable set. Didn't think of that. Okay. The elusive outside foil. Let's just pull that valve. See if that one will come off. Let's turn it up a bit. Come on. Come on, do you want to come unhooked? You might do. Be nice if you would. The old webcam's in the way now. Just trying to suck some of this solder off, but it's not working very well because the thing's blocked itself again. To check the brown cap, yeah, I suppose if I pull the valve rob, so we've got something back there, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh. Shouldn't take me long to change these, George. Just let me have my little faff. I like to have my little daily faff. Give us this day our daily faff. I've got faffing rights, you know, George. So I have taken the valve out of the way before I'm soldering. Again, you'd probably say not overly necessary, but you know, I could see, I have read it and I can see the theory behind it. Again, we're saying that these valves are pretty fragile. Don't move too much heat up, I don't suppose. Okay, battery's gone on the other one. Apologies. Thanks Paul for the reminder. Just chuck this one up temporarily while I get some batteries put in this one. No audio. So I'm just trying to get the battery pack off me. Right. Yeah, my larger battery that I use has gone flat, so it's on charge at the moment. Someone else is ringing me now. Andrew's ringing me. Andrew's ringing me now. Everybody's ringing me. Or is there a delay? Hi, Filippo. Afternoon, how are you, Filippo? Andrew, have you rung me? Let's call you. Let's call Andrew. Let's call him back. I think Andrew was just ringing me to say that my battery had gone. Excuse me, I'll just get that back on. Okay. Should be back in the room on the lapel mic now. Fully batteried up. No problem. 0.02, 150 volts. Okay, actually we've got two attached to that one. All right, okay, Andrew. Apologies. There's quite a delay on it today for some reason. I can alter the there's some setting I can alter, but apparently it degrades the picture quality. So I can make it less lag, but you won't get such a good quality picture. So it's a bit of a compromise either way, really, isn't it? So what I'm doing at the moment is this one down here. It's pretty tight in, so should be able to stick that through the hole. Let's pull the valve. Let's put that one back in again a minute. Let's give that a bit of a brush off while we're here. Pull this one. So we've got two of these hunts on this particular oh, that's a bit gammy. Might have to do the valve sockets on this one. Okay. Thanks for the heads up on the mic though, people, because one of the beauties of radio mics, they are good, but once the power goes, once the batteries are gone, that's your lot. See if I can get that one attached there a minute. Come on. Takaruni. Takataki. Right. A long dally. Just that one. Snip that this excess piece off. What's this one then going to this pin here? It's a little baby one, that is. That is a ooh, 0.01. Is that 0.01? Just let me have a look. Gammy. Ha! Who said that? Was that me? Bit gammy. You just can't take me anywhere, can you? Right, so that's on 43 V2 base. Oh. $12 and $14. So 12 and 14 are, tell me what 12 and 14 are. That'd be 2. So I'm just looking at the schematic now, people. 14's 02. Well, that's strange. Where's that one? Ah, there he is. C12.01. Well, that's unusual. It's not even going to that pin in the schematic. Oh well. So 0.01, which is 10 NF. So we've got 10 NF 160 volts, there we go. Incidentally, these capacitors here, I bought these a little while ago. And they're branded Vichy. And obviously we've got the 0.01 and the 0.022, so 10 and 22 NF, and I can't find these again. I could do with some more of these, really, because they are nice capacitors. I've got a horrible feeling I'm going to have to take this off to get to that. Can I get to it? Yeah, I can. Who's a naughty boy?
Filippo, I'm not sure what you're saying there, mate. Are you from Malta? Are you saying you're from Malta? Is that right? Right, I'm just chopping the hunts out of the way because I'm going to have to attach the negative first, the ground connection. That is tight. I wonder if I can find the hole. Can we find the hole? No. There he is. I should probably have took this out of the case totally, but it does mean pulling the knobs off, and I don't really want to do that. Ooh, that's getting rather warm. How the hell did that happen before then? Dear oh dear. Let's just join those together a little bit, make it a bit easier. Better tight than loose, eh? I'm not sure if you can see what I'm actually up to here, people. Apologies if you can't. Let's get the camera up a little bit. I'm just fighting with this particular couple of capacitors here because there's not a lot of room to get in here. There's obviously a lot more room than a Sony CRF, but come on, go on, get in there. Can I get that attached there? No. That one, yes. Something's moving in the room, but always a worry. Right, that one's good. Good connection. Now, where's the other wire gone now? I think that's got it. Let's get some solder in there quick. Don't you come down here. Yeah, that was a bit tricky. We need to sort that wire there out. So it's spaghetti here, isn't it? Where's that wire there going to then? Looks like that's ground. Just going to solder that one on. Those two done, just this one down here now. This is another 0.02. Let's pop that, that one's really grubby actually. The 12 pins look fine though. I'm just giving these a quick brush with the wire brush, that's all. If you wonder what I'm doing. Pull this one as well. God, I tell you, the dust from that's got on my nose. So let's snip that one there so I can make sure we know that's going there. Another 0.02. So it's just doing a bit of knitting now. Get that in and out through there. Nice and tight. No, it's not nice and tight. Ooh. It is now tighter. So how am I going to solder that with that wire there in the way? Oh dear, get off. Can just see that. Fluid involve. It's the only way to say it, isn't it? Volve. It's cool. No, don't do that, Graham, you'll burn your fingers. Be careful, don't scratch this up. It shouldn't do, it's only a plastic surface. That's my forceps. Beer allergy, no beer, no coffin. Could be, George. I managed to get that one through the original hole, so there we go. Nice. Graunch it up. You can see where I am now, can't you? Yeah, just here. Just do another one right at the top. Right, that's all the hunts out. The little monkeys. We've got this electrolytic in there. 32 microfarads at 160 volts. Should be easy enough to get the bottom off that so we can test it, or is it easier to get the top off? It's not easy to get either off, to be fair. So we check it with the ESR meter first, see what that says, and then we could go and get the Heath kit and try it on, just to see how the two compare, really. Can you see where I'm looking? It's down in here. Yeah, it literally is tucked right in behind this IF can here. That has got like a spring clip thing on it. Let's have a look, see if that'll come off. It's not going to come off because the aerial's in the way, isn't it? Yeah, and let's leave that on. He says that it won't go back on now. Go on. Where's my screwdriver? Huh. Oh dear, why did I take that off? Just thought it would be easier to get at that cap, but clearly not. Right, ESR meter. What's AV, not ULV, volve? Valve, not ULV, volve, ho hum. It's too late, George. This is cut, mate. It's cut. We have to do half a job, and we've got to go for it. Right. Right, overhead cone. It goes. 32 microfarads. 33.36. What do you think? Shall we get the big boy in on it? Or shall we leave it in? I think we might leave that in. I know it's not tested it exactly at mega high voltage, but I'm surprised at that, actually. I did think that one would be a definite contender for the bin. Okay, so we think that we're good. I don't know whether that is burnt or not, you know. Let's see if I can get you in on that. So this is the grid coupling cap. Is that little brown thing with the red stripe, and I don't know whether that's burnt in the middle or whether it's just something melted onto it. I don't know. 2 batteries, what voltage? I think it's 90 and 1.5. Right. You think I should get the Sony? Only because you want it, Garen. You want me to finish it for you. I can see right through that, Gary. Do we need to risk this grid coupling cap? Do we think it's okay? Can we test it? We should be able to test it. If I disconnect the valve, that's open-ended then, and I could stick the meter across it, couldn't I? Don't forget I had a bottle of brew dough as well from Lee. I don't know where Lee is today. So I'm just thinking if we stick the leakage tester across that, I probably need to cut that. Yeah. If we're taking it out, we might as well change it. This is the thing. I don't really want to change it for the hell of it. If George is saying it's a mica cap, then why change it? If it's mica, mica's usually very, very accurate and very good caps. The chat really is lagging behind tonight for some reason. Test, rip it out. Test, rip it out. Yes. We got yes, test, rip it out. I've pulled two valves now. Oh, idiot. Never mind. Let's get back onto the main camera then a minute. A bit of sniffles tonight. Let's pop the cap tester on it, see if that gives us any idea as to whether it's held its value, it's gone mental. So it's 5 NF. Five NF, so 0.005. It's measuring 0.005 on that. Let's have a look on the schematic. Should be 0.02. So that's the cap that we're looking at. It's gone up to 0.005. I say we rip her out of there. We can test it on the cap tester and the leakage one in a minute, but what do you think? Oi, are you lot taking the mick out of my accent? That's racist. That's racism, that is. That's racism. Okay. 0.002. 00. So that's 0.002. 2.2 NF, is that right? Yeah, 0.002. 2.2 NF. Have I got 2.2 NF? 4.4. Ooh. 0.002. 2N2 222. 2N2 222. 222. Gonna have to go deep, people. 222. What's in there? .2. Ah. What have I done with those then? Is that 2.2? George is saying easy test. Chuck a multimeter across it. Cool, glary glare. So we're looking to see if it's shorted, are we, George? It's not a very steady reading, is it? Let's see if we get a better connection. 3 mega ohm and climbing. I'm just charging it up, aren't I? No, I think I need a top up on the non-alcohol. That's what the problem is. According to that, I don't have one of those. I will have one somewhere. I definitely have one somewhere. Two, 2, 3. Well, I've got a drawer there with some in, but I can't find them. They've gone. So I did have some once upon a time. 220 picofarad. That's 2,200 picofarad. 0.22. 0.022, 223. I think we'll leave it in, people. I think we'll leave it in. His favourite. Got to find out now which valve goes back in what hole. K96 is V1. Oh, Christ, careful. That won't do it any good. Linton's saying change it. Yeah. I was sort of thinking that, Linton, but everyone else is saying it's good, even though it's quite a lot out. That's good. Right. The only one I might have that would fit is a ceramic disc, but I don't know how robust that would be. So Linton's saying change it. What's the general consensus, people? Do we change or do we try it? I think Rob was saying something about power up and check for POV volts at grid. Do you mean positive volts at the grid? Let's go and get my 90 volt supply then. I really don't know where my 2.2 ceramics have gone. So I definitely had some of those. So annoying. Right, let's find my 90 volt supply a minute. And then we'll use the battery for the LT so we can disconnect it in the order that they say. Because haven't we got to apply power to the LT first? I suppose we better use the lamp limiter, haven't we? Just in case we got a short, I don't want to knacker my power supply out. I'm trying it, Benji. Hold your horses. We're going in. Just trying to make some space on the bench here a minute. .40 watt bulb. We could actually probably, we need one of those lower powered bulbs, I think, for memory, for a low powered set. No, it's not current limited, Simon. There's no current limited. Hi Bill, how are you? Simon, you are aware, Simon, that you won something yesterday, aren't you? Welcome, by the way. Right, let me just get some space here because I'm falling over stuff here, which is not particularly safe. I can alter the camera and show you what I'm up to. I'm pretty sure last time we needed a mega low powered bulb. I'm trying to think where I've put them now. Put them very safe. There they are. 25 watt. Ooh, pretty little bob, look. Right. Wrong way. Let's zoom out a bit and up. You won this, Simon. You won a kit, mate. And it was actually donated to you by the guy that won it. On the understanding that you build it on your channel. So you've won this second hand, if you know what I mean. But you have to build it on camera, on a video, for Resonator, who donated that to you. Andrew? Keytype spectrum analyzer, yeah. You're a lucky boy, Simon, winning that, I'll tell you. I have got one ready-made here if you wanted to see it. So I'm just clearing the decks down, people, so as I can get this thing powered up, because at the moment it's a bit crammed, as you can see. Cameras are falling over and all sorts of things are happening here. The old webcam is suffering. I've got Abbott on the bench. Thank you very much, Paul. By the way, I'm sure I did say thank you, but I'll say it again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lamp. Right. HT. We'll leave the LT out and we'll stick a battery across the LT. So HT. That plug is looking rough as hell. Look at the state of that. This is it, Simon. That's what you've won, mate. You can't bugger that up, surely. I take it that's a technical term, yeah? There's a webcam. And it even plays a tune, Simon, look. There we go. You're going to love that, Simon. And that was kindly donated to my channel by Derek, who is watching on at the moment. So yeah, that's what you've got to build, Simon. Right, so got to get this right. This needs resoldering anyway, so I'm going to snip that off. The wires are hanging off of that. Look, I don't know if you can see that on the webcam, but the wires are just hanging off of that. Stick on the overhead cam, you'll see it. You're not allowed to disconnect the speaker, Simon, apparently, allegedly. Where are we? Come on, Graham. There. So do you think we ought to leave those wires in? No. Let's get back onto the main camera so you can see all the chaos going on here. You want me to desolder it rather than snip it, do you, Benji? So I'm trying to think where Resonator's from now. Resonator's not in tonight, but he was in yesterday. And we did a draw, Simon, for that. And Resonator won it and said that he was donating it to your channel for you to build on your show. No, Benji, I'm snipping it. I'm not going to mess about with that. Why do I want to desolder it? It'll need desoldering. I'm assuming, do I assume that red is positive? You're going to connect it up to a power amp? You could do, Simon. Oh, that blue wire's pretty crusty all the way through, that is. Let's give that a bit of a touch up with some solder. You should be in school. Any luck on the job front, Jeff? Or are you still being kicked out there? Sticking to their guns. Would I do that, Simon? You know that's not me. It's going to be in a sealed, it's vacuum sealed, Simon. It's a vacuum sealed baglet. Genuine. All the way from Derek over in Wales. Okay. I'm just quickly connecting this up to the HT. So I've got a 90 volt battery eliminator here, which I'll stick under the camera in a minute so you can have a look. So that's what I'm using for the 90 volt supply. Good luck, Jeff, anyway, mate. You will have to, Simon. It's... You want to say polarity is negative left, positive right. Well, the red wire, go back to the webcam view. The red wire goes up to this switch, which is the power switch. I suppose that means a lot, but let's just double check. Yeah, it is. If we look at the we look at the thing, HT, red, positive, blue, negative. So we're right, Bill. Luckily. LT, black is negative, brown is positive. Yeah, the old cough is still there, people. It kept me up all night last night. Absolute nightmare. Kept poor old Mrs. Cruncher up half a night. I came back down and went up to bed again about 4 o'clock. You know. Is it worth putting a series resistor in the 90 volts to limit it? Well, I've got the... let's go to the main camera, actually. Don't forget, I've got the Volve. What the hell am I on about? Goat. I've got the lamp limiter in line, Simon, with a 25 watt bulb. So I'm hoping that's going to do the business, and I'm going to connect the LT up with a battery. I got the sniffles tonight for some reason. If I can find the battery. I did have one that I had wired previously. Where's that gone to then? No, can't find that one. So I just have to tack some wires on this one now. Where did that one go to then? I swear I had that one here. I'll put it to one side, safe, so it wouldn't short out on anything. And now I've lost it. So yeah, that's going to be my LT, a 1.5 volt battery. Just stick a little bit of wire on it. I don't know what's happened to that other battery already wired up. It'll fall on my head in a minute, I expect. Oh well. You watch for the mushroom crowd. Cheers, thanks for that, Simon. So I'm just going to tack this on. So let's throw it on the floor. Get you in let the camera go in. So just tacking some wires onto this battery. Let's say, although the power supply will push out the 1.5 volts as well, I can remember somebody in here, it might have been Rob, saying it's better off to use a battery for the LT than a power supply. Is that right, Rob? There, one LT battery, good to go. As I say, all I've done is just soldered a black and a red lead on it. Easy. Right. We're getting there. Just going to tin the ends of that and just give it a bit more of a prolonged life. Stop some fraying. More beer. He is on standby. He's raging. He wants to be in on the action. Look, I think we ought to put him there, don't you? Just in case. Right. How are we going to do this then? Do we want chocolate blocks, or are we just going to solder it on? I think we'll solder that on. Where's my rubber? Because I don't like this scraping along the bench. It's too nice to scrape on the bench. Let's pop that rubber mat underneath it. There we go. It's better. Not done for any electrical reasons, purely aesthetic. So I'm just going to quickly tin these connectors. I'm going to pop the wire down the center of them if I can. Okay. Have you checked the battery? George, no I haven't. But it's a good call. Phew, I'll tell you what, that stinks, that connector. Battery checking. Oh, you are kidding me. There we go. I thought for a minute that George was bang on and the battery was knackered, but no, it's a brand new battery. Should be fine. So I'm just going to try and heat this up and drop it in if I can. Ah, it's not going to let me, is it? Let's get the old third hand tool down. Let's get Mr. Third Hand down. Can use it as a bit of a heat sink as well, I suppose. I've got to put one of them back in first. Put one of the valves. No, I've got all of them in. So that switch is off when it's on, so it's actually on then. Should I be turning that switch off for a minute until we're ready to go, or can I just go for it? Use BLT battery for first test so you can disconnect HT first. What do you mean by BLT battery, Rob? So I can disconnect HT first. Not sure there. What you mean, Rob? I'm okay to connect this up, aren't I? Go on, catch. There we go. Right. That's not in particularly brilliantly, but it is connected. I was just shorting that battery out then, wasn't I? I was shorting that battery out, wasn't I? Graham was shorting the battery out as he tested it. As he tested it? As he soldered it. Ah, dear, oh dear. The battery should be alright. It's only momentarily that I was foolish enough to short it. Yeah, it's fine. I was going to say. Right, we're there. We are good to go. Power switch on. Let's get the main camera. Let's just alter the shot a minute for you. Let's get there a little bit in. So the stream is having problems tonight. So I'll dim the lights and we'll stick the other camera on. So I suppose we're looking for this bulb to illuminate, aren't we? We don't want it to illuminate. Oh God, I don't know what that one's on, but let's just turn the volume up. Yeah, the long wave, medium wave switch is a bit stiff, but it is in medium wave. Volume's turned right up. We're good to go. Yeah, here we go then. Should we have a bit of drama and watch the power supply as well? While we're at it. Nothing happening yet. Nothing's been drawn. Not drawing any current. Bulb's not lighting up. I'm in light. I'm on. Should start drawing something around about 180, I would have thought. Yeah. Just start to draw 10 milliamps. Shouldn't we have, it's just in case it was a short sum, to be fair, Theo. Hello, Paul.
Hi, Graham. Don't forget that the lid switch might be closed.
Yeah, but the lid switch is open.
Yeah, but you've got that. I know there's a delay on the stream, but you've got the lid switch first down.
No, the lid switch is open. The lid switch closes when it's shut, doesn't it? So at the moment it's permanently on because I've got taken it right off the lid.
The way that you've got it there, I didn't know whether it was closed or...
No, there's plenty of room underneath it.
Okay, leave it with you.
All right, mate. Cheers, Paul. Impromptu call from Mr. Codeeze. So it's drawing 20. I thought I did hear it buzz a bit. Let's just put this camera down a minute then. Let's just get rid of that so I can concentrate on what's going on here. So it's not drawing anything. It's not shorted, so I think we can go bypass. But there's nothing. There is nothing. Oh, we got a dirty switch. Let's just pop that off and give that a squirt a minute. It's drawing 20 milliamps, but nothing happening as yet. I can hear it. It's sort of picking up my phone. What? We've got power across the switch. Oh, I see, right, so there's a two-way switch. Let's try down there. My power supply's only chucking out 62 volts. Which ain't brilliant, is it? Let's see if we've got 6 volts that side. We have got 2.2 volts on that output valve. Bit of wiggly. Hmm. $70 volts coming in, so it's drawing current. Hang on, my chat's gone. Apologies. Looks like a short on the HT. Wiggle them tubes. I did a bit of wiggling. Something dragging the HT down. Zigzag ah. Zigzag ah. Are we going Spice Girls now, are we? Check the supply hasn't sagged. There's no glow because lamp limiter's switched out of circuit now. I got 240 volts. My let's just get the meter in shot so you can see. Can't see that particularly well unless I turn the light on, I suppose, but so let's get down on the business end of it then. God, this stream is not good tonight for some reason. So across the HT, I have got 71.3. There's a bit of glare there, isn't there? That's better. $71.2. Snip that grid cap. Check grid bias. If the caps are leaky, the valves will be cooking baby. The valves will be cooking. I can't smell any cooking, Simon. Ah, the output tube's getting warm though. Pin 6 of the output tube. Okay, so let's go from chassis. Pin 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that pin 6 there? So I've got 2.2 volts on pin 6 by the looks of it. Yeah, so I've got voltage on pin 6. So I didn't think I should have any voltage on that one. On the other side of the same cap, I'm getting 6.8 volts. So the output tube is getting warm. None of the others, it's only the output tube is getting warm. Just check that the volume's the right way. Yeah, volume's maxed. Go with that. Kill the power. I've killed the power. Well, I thought they were no good. Yeah, so the output tube is definitely getting warm. Valve. The valve. I didn't say tube, did I? Did I say tube, Simon? Georgia Power's dead. Oh, I need to kill the LT as well, don't I? That's difficult to do when the soldering iron's not on. Right. Turn off now will damage the DL96. Don't want my DL96 poorly. I think there's quite a delay. I think there's quite a delay on this, people. It's 10:15 as well, people. Come on. Right. So, I need to just get to grips with what we're saying here. What we're saying, people, because I'm getting confused now. There seems to be lots of chat around. Well, the anode grid coupling cap Was measuring high, Simon, but George seemed to think it was a... I mean, in fact, we got 3 of those caps in that circuit. Really, they should have gone. I think they're just round hunts. I don't know. Snip the cap, change it for a 003 or a 001, anything will do. So 222. So I've got a 630 volt one, that'll do. So we're saying that I shouldn't have had any voltage? Yeah. Well, why did we still carry on when we already said it was dodgy? I mean, this is a 630 volt 222, which is 22 and 2.2. 222 is a 2.2 NF, so I've got the right cap. No panic, I have the right cap. Just got to try and get it out of there. Let's cut that one there. There's my little tiny bit of remaining heat shrink. It's probably dropped on the floor somewhere yesterday. Can't find my little bit of heat shrink. There was only a smidgen of it left, mind you, wasn't there? Oh well, I'll have to use the stuff that come off of that one. He's out. The little bumblebee thing is out. Right, let's just wrap it around that resistor, I think. Excuse me, people. It's getting later again, isn't it? And my cough's starting again. It's weird that it just comes on of an evening like this. Poor old Mrs. Cruncher's down there coughing as well. Yeah. Valve not hotty. That's hot, people. Hot. No touchy. Don't touchy hot. I blame the goat. I wanted to change it. Right. Let's chuck out overheady on here a minute. Let's pop his little light on. Focus him up. Right, people. Here we are, in the guts of him. In the guts of him. So just change that one. We just saw a 222. That's the only one I got to hand. So we've got these other ones here. There's one there. There's another one. Oh, over here. Just you can just see them, look. Should I be looking at those as well, or are they not really important? No, I didn't have a 0.002 in the lower voltage ones, George. Only the ones from Carry Electronics. I was looking for them in the lower voltage stuff, George. So this, I've had to put a 630 volt cap in there now. So I'm asking, do I need to change these as well? These are the brown gits. I'm sure they're Hunts, you know, those little brown ones. There is a hell of a delay on this, isn't there? Okay, it's low latency. What do we want to do? So the other ones are not important then, Theo, yeah? The important one was the one that we decided we weren't going to bother changing. But before we power it back up, I'm going to stick that on our insulation tester. Because that's what Chris very kindly gave it to me for. Now, what do I do with that other valve? me warm one. DL96 could be destroyed 96 now, couldn't it? Right. Let's get him over here. Let's find that little shyster. Yeah, I put it, it was just a quick test, Simon, to see if it was right, really, to be fair. So I thought we'd have a quick look at it on the insulation tester as a quick test. This will tell us if it's leaky, won't it? I'm going to stick it on 250 volts. I don't know what the rating of it is. So we could blow it up. Snip one end of V4, number 4 valve, George. Snip the one on V4. Oh, okay, it's not critical, can change it later. Let's put that over there at the way, just in case it does decide it wants to go bang. Oh, that ain't good, is it? That ain't good, people, is it? I don't know if you could see that because my hand was in the way. But yeah, basically, if I hit the button on this, it should go back to this. It's not. It's at 0. I take it that means it's knacked. So let's do the same with a new cap. Test it, same voltage. So it's gone straight back to 1, look. That's what that one should have done, so it's knackered. It's knackered. I'll give it a kiss. I would do something, but I put it back in there now. So we're going to snip that other cap as well. George is saying snip that one out, it's not useful. Sorry, little Volvy. Daddy didn't mean it. Daddy didn't mean it. I'll give you a nice little wiggle, look. There you are. There you are. Better? I think he's happier now, Simon. I give it a bit of love. So that's a good little test, that. Yeah. Yes, should have changed it.
It's Caputo. We could check that other one as well, couldn't we, actually, while we're here? Well, we got the gear out. Let's check this other one down here. That's the other one. You can't quite see where I am here. But we should better check that because we're not pushing voltage back that way, are we? I will take that valve out of circuit. That one's knackered as well. That one's shot. That means the other one down there shot as well on V3. Theo, the thoughts, you know, that's not a nice thought. You've got to erase that from your head now. That's Chris's bit of kit. Nice quick test that, isn't it? Let's hope we haven't killed it. Right. Let's reconnect our LT. What about the third one? What about the third one? Can we safely snip the third one off as well? That's going... that's... No, I don't think we can. Because that is the center tap from the volume port. Third one. The third one is the center tap from the volume port. So if we snip that, we will have no connection into the output, not the output, the preceding stage. I'll just say that because I don't know what it is. What is that one? No, not the intro, we don't want that. Want the screen capture. So here's the volume pot, and that's C18 there, right onto the grid, I assume, of V3. And there is a resistor that goes down to negative. Yeah, that's straight across. Do I stick another one in there while I'm at it? Cheers, Simon. I'm surprised you can go. How can you go on such a cliffhanger? So, oh, V4.
snip it and solder that cap on the bench in the gap for now. Good call, George. George.
Graham.
Yeah.
There is a delay, a long delay.
Right. What's up, mate?
What I would say to do
Yeah.
is snip one leg of that cap that's across the that's on the volume part,
Just done that.
and just join the cap that was laying on your bench
I'm just doing that now.
in the gap, so that if that other one is dead short, the one that you're putting in the gap will at least be a DC block. And if it isn't dead short, it makes no difference.
I'll just cut it right out, mate, and just stuck the other one
Oh,
across.
okay.
Well, yeah, it's the same cap, isn't it? I'll just Heath Robinsoned it up now for a minute, mate.
Yeah, that's all it needs.
Just
They look like silver micas, but there again, we didn't test them, so...
No, I did test one, didn't I? He was at high, but it don't test for shorts, does it?
Well, there I am. I'm just bringing you now. That's the delay.
Wow, you know, you can't be too quick, can you? Right, I've cut that one out, mate. Back in the room, then.
Back in the room.
Cheers, mate. Done. So that one's out. I don't know what camera we're on. Right, okay, hang on. Right, Mrs. Cruncher, go in bed, people. So what I've done, let me just get you in with the webcam. Not a brilliant view, is it? But you can see what I've done there. I've just took that one out and just temporarily hooked this one in. So this is not touching anything. It needs tidying up, but that should do it for now. I'm not sure what this cap here does or what value it is. So I could do the same with that one, but George says it doesn't really do anything, so chuck it out. Let me, these things gone back to, there we are. So I don't know what that one is. There is a hell of a delay on this, people, so apologies. You're telling me stuff and I've already done it. So V4. '21. Another 002. I'm going to stick another 002 in place of that one. Again, I'm just going to tack it across it. For now, we'll check that one as well. I'm pretty sure that these are Hunts, these brown ones, because I've come across them in some of the early Roberts transistor radios. I've got them in. Equally nasty there as well. They mess up the audio. not as critical as in a Evolve radio, obviously. Well, let me take that out. So let's just lash this one across because it's getting near the end. We may have inadvertently killed the output valve, which will be a real shame. Not to say that we can't get another one, or that I haven't got another one here. Oh, I certainly haven't got another one here. I'll have to pinch it out of another set. What did I just do with that cap? There. So I'm just going to tack this one in, just for a test. We'll tidy this one up at a later date. There we go. Any more of those nasties in there? I don't think so. I think that was it. I think that was it. Okay. So we're ready for another fire up. Let's pop you up on the radio a little bit. Too late, done it, George. Right, here goes. We're in. So there's a bit of a hum coming out of it. Just picking up my phone again. So we shouldn't have any voltage now on that. Excuse me, we shouldn't have any voltage now on that. pin. We've got minus voltage on there now. Minus 3.8. 10 volts on that side. So that's sorted. Hey, well found, Andrew. We got the oscillator. Our valve ain't getting hot now. Definitely connected there, aren't we? Yeah. Wiggle the valves again, switch band, and clean the volume pot. See, these aren't bad valve pin connectors really. They're these like clinch ones. I have cleaned the pins on all these valves. So George is saying give the switch bank and the volume pot a squirt. Switch cleaned. Nothing. Lid switch was alright just now, but 83 volts. Trying, isn't it? Where are we now? I'm pretty sure we've got our voltage up here to the grid. Yeah, 1.49. 1.49. Where is it on this one? Is it down there? No. Wera! Didn't like that. Christ, that made me jump. Merry Christmas. This is that weird configuration, isn't it? How could it be an iffy power switch, George? I've got grid heater goat. Ah, okay. I meant the heater. That output valve is getting warm again. What we don't know is if the output transformer's knackered, do we? Let's connect on the chassis. Let's have a look. Sounded like RF to me, but maybe not. There's the other end of it. No. That switch definitely sounds dodgy. So you can hear it picking up my phone. Audio stage is fine, okay. Right, bro. I don't have an injector, Rob. I got my I can Yeah, no, what I was doing, I was across the wrong contacts, George. I was across the HT and the LT. So if we go across the switch there, 0 volts. Can't really get into that one down there, can I? And 0 volts across the HT side. I can take the switch, let's just take that switch out and crop clip it across. Then we can eliminate that from the equation. What's that, Gary? Right, let's just bridge out the switches. Switch is okay, yeah. I think the switch is okay, but we'll bypass it anyway. Just in case. It's pretty bad. It's got a short out there, isn't it? Right, switch is bypassed totally now. Solder those short circuit caps across it. So yeah, Rob, I've got an AF generator on my Marconi here, which I could stick on the volume pot. Got to be careful because it's got a metal case. Beat test, okay, Bill. Beat test for you. Where am I? Medium wave. Whoa. I said that was short, didn't I? See, live fire. You wanted it, George? Oh yes, frightened it. Made me jump. Right, we need a radio with a battery in it. We're going to find a radio with a battery in it. We're going with Bill's oscillator check. Making sure this doesn't flipping it. George, this isn't a good idea, shorting this switch out. Doing my head in. The signal tracer has been out, people. It's still here beside me. I'm now taping this up because it's tried to bite me twice now. Sparks of fun, you lot. Yeah. Right. Let's turn that one down a minute. So where am I? Medium wave. Let's go somewhere around about 300. What's this on the same? Medium wave. No, that's in kilohertz. There he is. So the oscillator's running, Bill. The oscillator is running. Hi, Steve7931. Welcome. So I've got to wait for the chat to catch up. So oscillator is working. Well, the chat is going so slow, I'm just going to crack on, and then I'm going to have to shoot to bed then, because it's getting too late now, people. I'm only on for a couple hours, really, so it's gone way past. There's nothing on the volume pot, so we've got no signal on the volume pot. So we've got to go back from the volume pot. No signal on the volume pot. Let's have a look at my diagram. So our signal should be coming off the top of V2, shouldn't it? V2. So what pin is that? V2, that's pin 2. 1, 2. So we need to check DC at pin 2. So let's just go. So we've got our 84 volts at the anode of pin 2 on V2. We should have 64 volts on pin 3. We've got 83 volts on pin 3. So voltage on pin 3 is a bit high. So pin 3 of V2 should be 64 volts. So C14 I've changed. That's R6 has gone short. R6. It's got to be that one. Pin 2 V2. Yeah, I've tested that one. Fine. 84 volts. Pin 3 has got 84 volts on it as well. Should only have 64. Hi Keith. Check pin 6. Pin 6 doesn't say anything about pin 6. Minus 0.5 pin 6. So negative voltage on pin 6. So, shouldn't we have the signal on pin 2? There's nothing on pin 2 at all, signal-wise. No signal on pin 2. Let's go to pin 6 then. See if we've got a signal there. Nothing on pin 6. V1 pin 2. Dead as a dodo. When I'm reading that right, aren't I? The signal comes in. Pin 6. Should go at pin 2 of V2 into pin 6 of V3. Oh no, hang on. Hey! Pin 3 of V3. 1, 2. No. Anything coming out of pin 5 of V3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Pin 2 V1. Did that one, George? Nothing. So we've got an oscillator running because I can hear it on the other radio. Let's go back to the diagram then. Okay, so I've checked for a signal at pin 2. Nothing. I haven't checked voltage at pin 2 of V1 though. Let's check the voltage of pin 2 V1. Pin 2, I sound like I know what I'm doing, don't I? Okay, so we've got 84 volts there. So we've got a voltage at there. That's fine. So pin 3, we should have 27 volts. 2, 3, 28, yeah, so we're good there. And pin 5, we should have 63 volts. That one. 72, a little bit high, but not. So the 3 voltages are correct there, but no signal on pin 2 of V1. Coming across here, I've got V2 on pin 2. I've got the correct voltage, 84 volts. Pin 3, which should be 64 volts, I've got 83 volts. So I've got too much voltage on pin 3. Whether that makes any difference, I don't know. Coming up to V3 then. Again, I've got no signal on pin 2 of V2. There's no signal anywhere. So are we saying that possibly V1 could be knackered? We've certainly got an oscillator running. And the oscillator's done down here, isn't it? But the signal's coming out of pin 2, the anode, and being transformed across and out to pin 6 of this valve. So I've got nothing there, no signal on there either. No signal there. So are we saying V1 could be knackered? Have we verified? Good call, Doug. Good call. We know the output valve is right. So we've got DK96 in V1 position, which is correct. We know we've got DL96 in V4. I'll have to pull the other two. We've got DAF96 in V3. So the only one I can't quite get at is this one. which should be a DF96, and it is. Hi Doug. Yeah, they're all okay. Check pin 6 V1. I think I already checked that one, George. It's a minus voltage. Minus 0.4. So just bear with me, I'm just going to go to loo a minute. Let's zoom this back out a little bit so you've got the whole schematic in front of you. Right, let me just check the chat a minute. So, if no signal at pin 6 of a V1, then need to check aerial calls, wave change, switch and tuning cap. Now we have got a cap there, that's picofarads, so that's not really going to cause any problems. It's picking up my phone, that is. Put my phone out the way over there a minute. C4. So it should be easy enough to check continuity on the aerial coils a minute. There's no voltage on those. Okay. So that one's easy enough. Yeah, aerial cool's all right on that one. Aerial calls are okay. Oh, I just broken a cap off there. Clumsy. Didn't you like that, camera? Open call at the start, either L1 or L2. L1 or L and L2 are the aerial calls. Well, they're fine. So L1 or L2 is no problem. I think, as I say, the goat. What for now? Can't put the goat on. Mrs. Cruncher's in bed trying to sleep. Well, we can. There. That's back on. I was just looking to see if there's anything obvious. Anything shorting the signal to ground or anything like that. Wave change switch off cleaned. Rebooting goat. Okay. Double goat. Yeah, cheers Paul. Proper get your teeth stuck into set. Wrong time of day. Not sure your tracer's up to tracing the very low signal coming from the aerial circuit. The only other option I've got is to scope it, Rob. Stick the scope on it. Well, we haven't got a tester to test the valves on, George. We could swap valves maybe with another set. Does it use the same lineup as the Sky King? Would take a look at the auto feedback cap. C12, if shorted, no input RF. C12 I've done, I believe. Have we done C12? Trying to find C12 on the schematic now. C10, C11, C12. Yeah, we've done C12. Thanks for that, Steve, but we have done C12. Check the IF coils for open circuit. Okay, Doug, good call. If we can find them. IFT1, then we're going across from the anode to R3. Well, I can just check them. They're okay. I've still got the battery in line though. Let's just take that out. Let's take that over. So if we think we've got a valve down, we can substitute it, because I think the Sky King might have that tube in it. Valve. Tube valve. God, you get me saying all sorts now. We've got continuity across all the IF cans, assuming they're going forwards. Zoom in a little bit closer. Ha, welcome. You messed with that IF can. I did mess with this IF can, yes. I took the spring clip off it, didn't I? You are right, Gary, I did touch that. Just making sure nothing's short, and it looks okay. Yeah. Looks good. Well done, Theo. Tube valve. Valve it is. I mean, if any valve is packed up, it's got to be V1. Surely, if I'm getting nothing, unless like Rob is saying, there's not enough there's not enough RF there to be sensed by my signal tracer, which is highly likely. Okay. So we know that the Sky King works. Just let me check which valves we want to take, V1 and V2. DK96, DF96, DK96, DF, DF. DK96, and this one must hopefully be the DF96. Okay. Right. Let's try this then. DK96. DK96. So, although we haven't got a valve tester, we know these are from a working set. DF96, DF96. So, what's our warning label? So it wants us to discharge that cap as well, doesn't it, really? So let's pop the battery back on. Find a hole. Oh.
Excuse me. The old chest gets the best of me from time to time in the cold. Stand 3 days. Green Christmas. Oh. Crept and took me by surprise. Margot's been in touch. This is Albert.
Let's see which one it is then. So let's put the old DK96 back in.
This time you need to do, at least in the UK, I think.
That means it's the DF96 V2. Let's just prove that by putting the other one back in. If this works now, I will... Well, I will self-implode. V2. There you go. DF96. And if you remember, that was the one I was getting the weird voltage on pin 3. Hang on, let's take that off of there. I was getting a weird voltage on pin 3, wasn't I? I was getting 80 odd volts, where I should only be getting 60. Now I've got the correct voltage. I've now got 62 volts, which it should be on pin 3. Oh, it's V2. So I need a new DF96. And have I got a DF96? It's highly unlikely. Let's have a quick look in my Volve stock list. Now all I've got is a DF33 and a DK32. It's the only D ones I've got. Yeah. Wow, that was exciting, wasn't it? Yeah, actually it is the one with no getter. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Rob. To be fair, that was a pretty good bit of detective work. What I should have done is just taken it that the voltage readings were wrong, and that would have pointed to the issue, really, wouldn't it, I suppose? Oh, what's our overhead cam? So there it is. That is the culprit. DF96, and like we say, there's no getter on that, which is the silvery bit on the top. Ha! No, I spotted the voltage on that was wrong. Amazing bits of kit on they Valves. I just love them, but it's that black magic inside it, isn't it? It's just black magic. There's demons inside them Valves. There's demons inside them. Well, you lot gonna let me go to bed yet then, or not? Am I allowed to go to bed now? No, that's my soldering iron still on.
And walked past Mr. Coghlan. I just happened to look inside, and the mum of my child was sat there at the window holding her, but I couldn't actually see her properly. I could see her wrapped up in this bundle of blankets and stuff, and just looking through this window at this baby. But I've never seen her, I've never held her, I've never heard her voice, I've never had any of that. No.
Done. You might have a DF96, Paul. That'd be nice, mate, if you have. Thanks, NK. Nice to see you, mate, as well. I can look back to this camera now, can't I? Still stream is still glitching. I don't think it was that stressy. It's quite nice to find a fault, and with the help of you guys. So it needs tidying up. I need to sort these caps down here. I need to get them done. I might change that 32 axial. I might do. No, I've got to do the calendar. I'm just making space, George. There ain't enough space for the lamp limiter. And the calendar. Sorry about that, a bit more coughing. And we've still got the calendar. So that's quite a good bit of fault finding, really. Well, not by me, by you guys, really. Obviously the hunts, we know all about the hunts. They were knackered. These little brown pill-like things. Yeah, the old little brown pill-like things there. They were what let us down initially, thinking that they were okay when actually they weren't. So they can go in the bin. The hunts, the other hunts, I haven't tested them yet. We'll test them, well, I'll test them another time. But yeah, thank you very much, Paul. That was a great little exercise. And as I say, we wouldn't have found that if you hadn't sent it, mate. So I think that's been a great bit of video on the problems, etc., that you can come across. Let's zoom right back out again. Let's get my can in the bin. And let's get the advent calendar fired up. Okay, number 16. The DF96 is a 1A4F. Paul, if you've got one, mate, by all means send it along. I'd love another one. Let me just double check my little box of valves here. I got a DK96 that came out of something else. But yeah, I've got none of these low voltage valves. I've got sets with them in, so I can pull them from one to the other, etc. But anyway, we are looking for number 16. It's 11:45, look. You lot have kept me up today. Cool. Have you seen 16 yet? Or are we lagging still? Our stream is really lagging. What is going on with this stream tonight? Pussycat's right side of head. Pussycat, right side of head. Present at back of sled. There's lots of presents at the back of the sled. By Dolly. Yeah. George has got it. By the Dolly. He got it over here. Yeah, you are right, but nobody really picked up on that, Rob, did they? I did question it quite a few times, actually. But everybody just ignored me. They just ignored me, Rob, didn't they? Like, what does he know? You don't know nothing about them volves. Number 16, then. All right, okay. There's one present missing in action. All right, Paul, we'll check that in a minute. Let's, oh. We've got another posi drive bit and number 2. Number 2. We all love a number 2, don't we? Especially in the mornings. There is a small spare space on the bench. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Am I back? Okay, it sounds like it's ramping back up now. My radio mic's not working for some reason. Let me just try that again. No, my radio mic's not working for some reason. Yay, I'm back. Banter claws. Not Fanta, banter. Banter claws. I look healthy this time, do I? Is it a better stream? I don't know what's going on. Anyway. I'll tell you what's happened. So my main camera's crashed out. So I must have knocked my yeah, I must have knocked the HDMI cable for that camera. Oh well. No, this camera's lost its connection for some reason. Oh well, we're going to have to carry on with the webcam then. Nothing new there, is it really? So we were just looking at the advent calendar so far with our numbers missing from the package. I've just had a rummage through. And sure enough, I found that. Good old webcat bottom me. Yeah. Well, the main camera's fine. The Nikon up there, that's fine. That's not an issue. But my Panasonic professional 4K cameras decided not to work. But I did knock something, so I've probably done something to it. Ooh. Does it do that? Ooh. Yeah, so my microphone's not working because that's connected into that camera. So hopefully my speech is matching it. Anyway. Hi Dave, yeah, we didn't see you slope off there. Very crafty. Hi Mr. E. We're back. We are back. But for some reason my Thunderbolt thingy bob is not working, which means my internet is running probably on the Wi-Fi now. Yeah, it's like we've lost the power to it. I think we have lost the power to it. Yes, we have. God, Graham, come on. Thunderbolt. Oh well, that was the issue. It is a long one. I kicked the cable out while I was trying to get the box up to see what was missing. It's trying to reconnect, but you know. Oh, okay, the gremlins. I've kicked that off halfway through the stream, so it's never mind. Let's get to this then. So we've got something else that Paul sent me. Ooh, very nice. We've got some Sharpie metallic markers. Great for dock surfaces. Permanent markers. So these are what Paul uses to touch up the lettering, Paul, isn't it, on the Roberts sets? I think that's right in what I'm saying, isn't it? We can actually try that live because I've got one over here. Can you remember the R200 that we fixed? Well, I carried on and shone up the. I've done all the brights and everything on. It's now ready to go back to its owner. But we have got. It's time to open another calendar. Is it gone past midnight? Oh my God. Welcome to day 17. So we've got the silver Sharpie marker. Do you need to shake him or not? I don't think you do you? So let's have a go. Let's move the webcam up a little bit. So let's just do the S. What do you think? Ho. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? This is a marathon stream. What happened to me just doing an hour a night, eh? That's actually, Paul, that's, you don't realise how good timing that is. Because the chap who owns it has squared up and I've got to get it back to him because it's overdue, really. But I was going to do the logo before I sent it back. How about that then? What do you think? Paul, that's worked great. So Mrs. Cruncher's clear nail varnish, I don't know if I've still got it stolen or whether I've got to go and steal it back, but that's worked really good, hasn't it? What do you think of that? Paul, what can I say, mate? That's amazing. You're a good chap, mate. To send all of that and to give us a headache. Sparks, valves not working, dodgy caps. Oh, it's never ending, mate. It does look good, that, doesn't it? If you rewind this video back to the before, that is a massive improvement. That's about as good as it gets. Even if I pulled that off and sprayed it with metallic spray paint, it's not going to come out much different than that, to be fair. That's very good. So there you are, Dave, if you're watching. There she is, nice and shiny. All of these, I had to soak these in hot water to get them off, but I'm sure he'll be pleased with that. And he opted to keep the bits on the back. You remember we had the pen markings, but they're like, what do you call it, mementos of his dad. So I think his dad used to live here, I think, and he stuck this on, so he's asked me to leave those on. So totally respect that, and I will get that off in the post tomorrow. I've got a lot of posting to do tomorrow. I've got stuff going everywhere. I really appreciate that, Paul. Say you're a good man. You're all good. You're all good people. I wouldn't come and do it if you're a load of loonies, and well, you're all loonies, but you know what I mean. If you want very nice people and we didn't all get on so well, then it certainly makes it easier for me to do, doesn't it? Because I enjoy it. I do enjoy it. Right, people, I am done for today, or well, for yesterday. I'm done. I don't think my camera's come back online yet. No, I'll have to reboot to get that one up, but you know, we still have audio, we still have cameras, so good stuff. So cheerio everybody, I'll catch you for another stream in, well, probably around about 7 tomorrow. 7 to 8 past. So cheers for now, people.